Wait, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I hadn't started it, that's why. I hit the thing and nothing came up. I was like, oh, I didn't start it. Well, that explains some things. Yeah. Tracking down commies and giving them a chance to repent for their sinful ways. If they refuse, well, they'll be spouting a different kind of red. Yeah, I didn't turn the camera on properly. I didn't turn the camera on. Camera was off. So yeah, good morning, everybody. I have been reading some slippery dupery, some manhwa slop. That's actually been like amusing. There's some interesting things here. There's some gems to be found inside the mire. One thing though, this thing hasn't followed the usual manhwa plot, right? Oh, my screen just got 73% uglier. Why are you looking in a mirror? I don't know why you would turn on the mirror function on your camera. That's just asking for trouble. I'm surprised the screen didn't crack. Damn. Oh. Yeah. So for anyone that doesn't know anything about the differences, so you have Japanese manga, Korean manhwa, and then Chinese manhua, right? And the Chinese are, well, they're special. Let's put it that way. The Chinese ones, they usually have very poor stories. They usually have interesting concepts but poor storylines. And a lot of it is because of the pettiness, right? I'm not sure what Vietnam has. I don't know if I've seen a lot of Vietnam like comics and things like that around, or visual novels, or what do we call these, graphic novels or things. But the Chinese, they're like, the usual tropes of the Chinese ones are somebody is abused. Okay, this is how the chapters almost always go. The main character is abused, something fierce, and told he's terrible and things like that. Will end up living alone or be outcast. Will get a ability or thing or have a situation that seems to be pointless. Will then gain incredible power to the point of being nigh unto a god. And will immediately turn into the biggest petty shit stain of all time and get the most vile petty revenge against them. It's like, it's literally like, it's revenge fantasy. That's what almost all Chinese media is. Almost all. Like, and then I'm gonna make my boss. My boss is the one that's gonna eat the dog poop, not me this time. It's gonna be my boss. He's gonna have to because I'm friends with the secret police. It's stuff like that. Okay. Oh yeah, no. The Koreans are not shy about guns. Like, the Koreans have a very of the three, the Koreans have a very Americanized attitude on it. It's like, yeah, but I brought guns, so fuck you. I win. Anyways, this one, it starts off with an interesting premise already out of the gate. So this one, the Demon Queen conquers the world, and there is a prophecy in the human kingdom that the great hero will rise and will strike down the Demon Queen and will end this suffering. And the Demon Queen's like, oh, really? Well then, I look forward to this hero challenging me. So the Demon Queen got stronger and stronger and stronger. Um, and the first year, there was nothing. The second year, there was no sign. The third year, there was no sign. And they go through this in a really interesting way. Hold on, I'll actually just show you the page. Interesting way to showcase this. There we go. Again, during the first year, massive army waiting and everything for the hero to show up with her demon generals and everything waiting. Second year, the third year, the fourth year. He's happy to be here. He's like, I know it's a bit cold, but have some booze. That'll warm up your bones. Fifth year. The 15th year. Again, there's just peace. Because they've all been waiting, right? Because they've all been waiting for so long for it to show up. Like, they've been forced together, like all the different races have been forced in a unified sense. So eventually a counter thing, an anti-hero association arises, and they're like, no, we don't want the hero. The hero could stay away, because again, we have world peace now. Everybody's working to a unified purpose. Things are better than they were when all the wars between all the different races and everything were happening. Things are better now. And then we get to see the hero's perspective. No, that's what you think, right? But we get to see the hero's perspective. And the hero was a guy, he was on a train, right? And he's just going to work. And he closes his eyes for a moment. He's like, it's like the only peace I get is on the train and everything like that, when I can just watch some videos and stuff like that as I go into work or leave work. I don't really have any rest at home or anything. He's like, I'm just tired. And he's watching stuff like farming videos, like how to farm, how to cook these foods and things like that. And it's the only thing that is giving his life purpose anymore, other than the daily grind. And as he opens his eyes, he suddenly realizes he's in the middle of a field, still holding on to the subway's little handhold thing, the train's handhold, which is now suspended in midair. And he looks around, and there's a dragon goes flying by him, and he's like, what the fuck? What just happened? Where the fuck am I? And then the system pops up and starts helping him and guiding him. And the system is like, congratulations, you are no longer a newbie. Now, go out into and begin your adventure to bring down the Demon Queen. And he's like, no, I like it here in the newbie village. I'm going to stay here in the newbie village. And the system's like, you can't do that. You need to go on the adventure. Go fight the Demon Queen. And he's like, nah, I'm staying here. That sounds scary. I like my life here. It's way better here. I get to farm and hunt, and I build things, and it's so much nicer here. And after 15 years of doing that, the system has basically killed itself. LOL. Sorry, free will. The system basically kills itself. And it's warning him. It's like the confrontation between the hero and the Demon Queen is inevitable. It has to happen. You don't understand. The longer you wait to go out there, the stronger she's gonna get. The worse and harder the fight's gonna be. He's like, I'm fine. I'm sure. So the Demon Queen eventually gets sick of it. She's completely over this waiting thing. So she grabs the sword and the stone that's going to prove who the hero is. She rips it out of the stone, and the sword, because it's seeking the hero, immediately teleports her away to where the hero is. Oh. And that's what basically starts it. What I like about it is that the hero is incredibly powerful. Like, absurdly so. But, yeah, he wants to talk. Like, he actually wants to talk out the differences. She's trying to kill him, but his pet robo dog that he built as like a companion whoops her something fierce. Loses in the end, but whoops her so fierce that when the hero, like, the hero's like, oh, the Demon Queen's here, the system was right. Well, I think I'm going to go inside and just lay down and die with my house and everything. And, you know, this was a good escape from everything. I enjoyed my time here. I'm ready to be laid at peace. And so he lays down in bed and his robo dog is fighting and everything. And eventually he like wakes up and he's like, did I fall asleep? What the fuck happened? What? Am I still alive? He walks outside to go see what's going on. The Demon Queen is finally standing over the defeated dog, looks at him, takes a few steps, is about to raise her hand to fight him, and then she collapses forward because she's exhausted. Because that whole time he's been there, he hasn't been learning the sword, he hasn't been learning magic, he has been doing farming, which means his farming is absurd legendary status that does all kinds of crazy things. And he's been learning how to like build furniture and robots and things like that to like make himself comfortable, right? He wants to be comfortable. He wants to have a nice, comfy house and a nice, comfy life. Things he didn't have in his real life. So he like builds a Roomba and things like that. He builds these robot dogs as companions, so he's not bored. He manages to like create his own tools, stuff like that, through blacksmithing and crafting. And they're all absurdly powerful. They're like supreme holy relics, essentially. All the stuff. Like, his kitchen knife is more powerful than the hero sword. What ends up happening, because the system has now basically killed itself and the queen has broken through the newbie barrier that was protecting him because of teleporting with the sword, time gets fucky-wucky. And they basically realize that their 1 year of spending time together, because they start like they have like a very tsundere relationship where the queen misinterprets basically everything that he says. He's trying to be like, let's talk this out and everything like that. We can be fine, stuff like that. And it shows her perspective, and she's just like, you think you were good enough to take me on? Sit there and listen to me, wench. And she's like, I will kill you. So yeah, because everybody misinterprets what he says to like be all about like domination and the face and everything like that. Even when he asks like simple questions like, well, what do you think we should do? And the moment he asks that of somebody who knows who he is, they immediately like, oh, he's asking what we should do. He's judging me. He knows that if I pick wrong, he's going to embarrass me. I'm going to be destroyed by the hero now. It's like, no, he's literally asking you, what do you want to do? Again, it's dumb, but it's fun, right? But they realize it's been 500 years have passed, and the world is back into pure strife and everything like that. A lot of it because the demons are trying to resurrect the Demon Queen, who is for sure dead, absolutely dead. There's no way she was in hiding for 500 years. She's absolutely dead. So they're trying to resurrect the Demon Queen, and so they're causing all kinds of trouble for all the other races. All the other races are like splinter. There are some that are kind of, they're integrated areas here and there, but a lot of it is kind of re-devolved back into the old ways. So, again, it's very interesting. It's dumb, but there's a lot of fun stuff to it. Oh. Yeah, so it doesn't follow the usual manhwa stuff of main character becomes the most petty, spiteful piece of shit on the planet. He's just genuinely a dude that just wants to live his life. He's like, I'm not really big into all this. Like, really, me and the Demon Queen get along okay. Like, we don't have to fight or anything. I don't know why. Like, I think the Demon Queen's way of like bringing world peace was wrong because she was doing it through an iron fist. Everyone was scared, and that's what kept them in line. And then the moment, of course, she vanished, things like devolved and went back to the way they were, or worse. So now he's in his new arc. He's trying to, quote unquote, like control and conquer the world. But he's just like, I don't like the way you phrase that. Can we maybe just save the world, please? I don't like that you keep saying I'm trying to conquer the world. That sounds a bit rough. She's like, but that's what you're doing. I was like, optics, optics. I don't like the sound of it. Like, I want to teach people. I want to teach people to get along because of all the benefits they get from it. They actually work together. No, it's like I said, it's fun. It's stupid, but the sword has a fucking mental breakdown because the cutlery in the hero's kitchen is more powerful than the hero sword is. So the hero sword actually has a mental breakdown. And, yeah, gets to the point where he tries to kill the hero. And then the cutlery, like, comes to life and instantly, like, owns the sword and cuts it in half. He's like, oh. There's weird stuff like that all over the place. It's all over the place in this. It is strange. Oh, by the way, when I say robot dog, I don't mean like a big German Shepherd, or like a dog that looks like it's fighting. It's literally one of those. What were those robot dogs called? Let me find it. Yeah, these. I can't remember what these were called. But this is basically what he's got, right? What the fuck is all the rest of that stuff? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Anyways. These. This is basically what he has, right? Like, an actual, just, old school robo dog. That's it. Yeah, here. Let me show you guys. Why not? I don't know why I didn't just show it. Read first. Okay, that's when she grabs the sword. That's when we see the hero's perspective. About him not wanting to be here. Or about him not wanting to do the fight. Here we go. Here's a little Poochie. He's just a little Poochie. Arf, arf. I'm gonna get you. What's even funnier is that, like, when the queen beats it, this is what starts the queen's, like, thing of not listening to the hero properly. Because the queen is like, I already beat your guard dog. I'm going to destroy you now. And he's like, oh, well, I can just take the memory chip out of him and I'll put him in one of the other bodies. Now, I could turn on all the guard dogs at once. She's like, what? And he opens up a storage closet, and there's like 20 other of these dogs, and she just had a fucking struggle session. She had some struggle snuggles against the first one. She sees there's 20 of them ready to go. She's like, oh, 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 fuck. Well, maybe I should, maybe we should put a chill pill on this one. And that starts her, like, whole thing of not understanding. Like, every time the hero says something that could be misconstrued in a different way, like, I'll just show it real quick. Here. Perhaps I should be content. Right? Yeah. Like, I should just be contented. He's just going in to go accept his fate. He's just going to go lay down in bed and prepare himself to be buried with his house. And then this is what she sees. Come at me with all you've got. Unbelievable, you arrogant bastard. All the time. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness sakes. Yeah, they had like a really good twist arc in it too, where an axe he made. He handcrafted this axe, and he would cut wood with this axe all the time. Well, he accidentally left it in the woods, and he's like, "Well, I need to go back and get that axe." And then the Demon Queen showed up, and their fight happened. Their fight, massive air quotes, happened, and the time stream was broken. And that axe, that was now way more powerful than the hero sword, was now lost in the woods outside of his house for 500 years, building up resentment for being abandoned by its master. So the axe's weapons spirit like comes back to try to kill him, and then realizes that no, your master wanted to try to find you, but because of the barrier being broken, time got fucked. He missed you. And she's just like, huh, he missed me. He never forgot me. And he explains to her, like, yeah, no, I would have gone out and get you, but the fucking the bubble broke. And just, shit happened. I didn't mean to I only realized, like, when I got here, and this is when everything went down, was that I accidentally left you behind. What's that? Not what I said at all. Is there some kind of perception filter over you or something? That's everybody. Like, every single character he meets, he'll say something, and then the characters that know him, like the characters that don't know anything about him, they hear his words correctly. The characters that know things about him immediately, like, get the wrong impression every single time. I would love... That would be great if the system, like, put that in place before it died. I don't know if that's the case, but that would be hilarious. For you, it was 500 years. For me, it was Tuesday. Yep, literally and unironically. That's what the thing is. Anyways, chat. Anyways. Like I said, it's dumb. It's dumb, but it's fun. Like, the translations are also really rough. Like, the people translating it, Drake Scans, you're terrible translating. Holy fuck. I was gonna say it just because, like, they miss letters all the time, or they'll get a word that's similar to it. It's like, are you using are you using AI and then not bothering to actually double check it? Like, it's really bad. It's really bad at times. They have changed the Demon Queen's name 4 times. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Not when she's undercover. That I understand. When she's undercover, I get the fact that they're using a different name. That's intentional. That is part of the story. But it goes from Isabella to Esmeralda to Elizabeth. It's like, pick one. One of these is correct. One of these is clearly correct. Pick one. I don't care if you realize you fucked up later. You fucking stick to it. Or change it on that one time and give a translator's note to be like, oh, we fucked up. Holy shit. Just pick one. Right. Anyways, chat. Enough about the about that. Number 2 thing, I started watching Naruto. And oh my god. Like, I understand people talking about pacing issues. Like, One Piece is like king of pacing issues. Like, you cannot get more awful pacing than One Piece. But Naruto's trying real fucking hard. Holy shit. And what I mean by that is, you'll watch an episode, okay? And then the next episode, half of the next episode will be a recap of the very thing you just watched. It's like, what? What? Oh my god, the amount of times it happens is unreal. It's like every single episode. Yeah, he doesn't do believe it as much as like the memes are. I understand why people do it, because he'll say believe it like once every 5 episodes or something like that. But remember, there's 200 episodes. So I get why people knew the meme thing. I had assumed by the meme thing as well, too. Like, believe it, believe it, believe it. You better believe it. No. Those are all like episodes and episodes apart, right? He's not doing that all the time. And they'll even have some inversions on it, like, this hurts. You better believe it. This hurts. When he gets his ass whooped. This hurts for real. But yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't. It'd be one thing if it was like a quick recap, like, last time this happened. And now, and then they go into it, right? that could be fun. That could be a fun thing. Oh, I did. I had a really fun idea, chat. I want to do the Survivor style game first, but I had a horror game idea that I wanted to do that I thought would be interesting, and this I think would be a really interesting idea. An RPG set in my universe where it asks you, like, create your character or anything like that. There's no class select or anything, like no traditional one, but it'll ask you for your date of birth, right? And it won't give you a chance to change the year, but you could pick from any of the months and days. And it's a hidden class select system, and it'll give you buffs and benefits based on what moon you were born under. And then later on, when the twist comes and you like awaken to be Wolverine, it'll be like, surprise, you're that thing that you thought was just kind of random fluff of like, pick your month and day of birth and things like, random fluff to add weight to your character. Surprise, that was the actual class select. What moon were you born under? I think that would just be a neat little like twist on things, right? And again, having it be subtle influence. The subtle influence of like, when you do things that are aligned to the moon that you're a part of, they're easier. Or you get like buffs and benefits from it. Whereas, so for example, if you had a full moon as yours, you would realize that you might not realize it, but your character has better stamina regeneration, has better like endurance. Tasks that are like require physical labor are a lot easier for your character in the game. Be like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want a rug pull like that. I want it to be like a surprise mechanic thing, right? No, you were born under my favorite moon. I was born under the waning gibbous. I'm the more dour depressive. You're the more upbeat one. Fuck. Fuck. Can we swapsies? Can we swapsies? With a Dragon Ball type Spirit Bomb charging, they actually have to be defended or get stopped within like a half hour. There's stuff like that in manhwas. They do stuff like that. I'm under the waning gibbous. And no, I don't mean that as in like it's not supposed to be dour depressive. I mean in my setting, right? The Yalder Scald of the waning gibbous are they're more of remembering the past mistakes and things like that and bringing those up, whereas the waxing gibbous are much more about like here's the memory of the glory, the fight, and things like that. It's why Jonathan is a little more depressive. Reaper Song has the dirge of the dead, right? That's his special, whereas on the flip side from Jonathan you have William, who he has the command of the army of shadows and stuff like that. Like, his shadow manipulation is crazy. But it's because he's remembering the glory, the fights, the struggles. Oh my god. No. I made that joke a long time ago, Elder Shagoon, about Dragon Ball Z. Why I couldn't stand Dragon Ball Z. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, I'm gonna have to power up. Ah! This time on Dragon Ball Z. Ah! Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Ah! Will he be powered in time? It's like, oh my god. Just fucking stop. Just stop. I know a lot of people like Dragon Ball Z. I was just never a fan. And it didn't help the 4Kids translations, right? Ha! We destroyed those buildings in one hit, Vegeta. It's a shame it was on a Sunday and none of those buildings had people in them. They all were evacuated in time. It's like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh. Oh my god. 4Kids was so fucking stupid. For the longest time when I was a kid, okay, I literally thought jelly donuts were supposed to be triangular, okay, because of 4Kids. Oh my god. Yes, because Pokemon. Do you not know? Do you not know what they did to Pokemon? Do you have your drying pan? Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna use my pan as a drying pan. This is what fucking look. This bullshit. Okay? This bullshit right here.
You look kind of down, Ash. Huh? Have a donut. That always cheers me up. Pika pika.
These donuts are great. Jelly-filled are my favorite. Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut.
This is the bullshit why. It's the fucking bullshit of why. Oh my god. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? It would have been the problem of telling kids that was rice. That those were rice balls. What's the fucking problem? Oh my god, 4Kids. All right, anyways. Man, it's shit like that. Shit like that just drives me nuts. Anyways, so, but One Piece, like I said, One Piece is the reigning champion of the most padding and fluff and nonsense and terrible pacing of any anime ever created. Right? One Piece earns that one full out. To the point where there's an actual massive fan project to retranslate and reshoot the entirety of One Piece called One Pace. I shit you not. Hold on. It's literally called OnePace.net. The definitive One Piece viewing experience. They cut out all of the filler and fluff to the point where a single episode of One Piece will be like, can sometimes be 11 episodes of One Piece, alright? Like, you don't understand. The One Piece is real. It's fucking absurd. Oh my god. Oh. Somebody needs to do the same thing to Naruto, though. Seriously. Naruto, I've enjoyed the storylines, and there's interesting stuff there, but somebody needs to do the same thing to Naruto. It's not as bad as One Piece. The pacing's not as bad. But it's pretty fucking bad. Yeah. It's wild. Fucking ugh. Okay. Anyways, chat. Anyways. Enough rambling. Enough ranting. I want to read some from the stuff. I don't have as much as I wanted, but I've got like 2 new pages done for the book, and do them. There's a little more lighthearted after two chapters with fighting in it, right? Do things a little more lighthearted. And get into some more heavy stuff afterwards. So we're having a little bit of a roller coaster, you know? I read part of it last time because, I thought it was funny. I have those moments where I think there's just those moments where I think they are funny. I'm like, yeah, no, I'll do that one. So, Chapter 10, Preparations. Alex looked at the wreckage of what was once his home. The fireplace had fully collapsed in and taken even more of the roof with it, while the support beam had clearly buckled. The only place that remained standing was the bedroom, though the roof was damaged, and the bathroom. The radio equipment was completely unrecoverable from the collapse and the weather beating down on it. Yet he still held out some hope as he stepped into the old cabin. Victoria, though, was the first to speak up as she held up her suitcase. "Well, hey, at least my clothes survived," said the woman currently having borrowed some of Hilda's own. She then opened the bag and let out a groan. "Oh, never mind. At least the briefcase survived the storm." Oh, that reminds me. I changed the amount of money she took. So I went into some hard number crunching and everything like that. I changed the amount of money she took. She took $400,000 instead of $2 million. I dropped it down to $400,000 because that still would be like, if she took $2 million from her family, that would be like an instantaneous, like all hands on deck shitstorm, right? $400,000, it hurts bad, but they might try to save face by not revealing that much got taken. They might just send out like, loyal hitters to try and find her. So, yeah. Change that a bit. And I made sure I did that. Was like I was checking, all right, so if you have $100 bill and stacks of 100, and like how many stacks would it take? What would they fit inside a case? Things like that. So I had to make sure on all that stuff. Alex was grateful for Victoria, especially her tenderness towards him. He was also very thankful that the Speya had tended to her body. Or the Speya, the Goofy. That's incorrect. That the Goofy had tended to her body, reinforcing it and resetting her back to normal. It wasn't a fix, all. After all, it didn't add the nutrients back she had lost, nor the mass of her body. Instead, she was now in the first stages of just being hungry, and thus the meal they had for breakfast was all the more filling for her. It would take some time, but she would fill back out to her normal self. It also allowed her to walk around and use more of her strength, now that her muscles weren't as atrophied, and instead were stabilized from the spiritual healing. For now, though, she could have full meals and snacks without needing to worry about causing intestinal and stomach damage. She'd be able to build back up muscle mass and even fat reserves to store energy again. Better news was that the Goofy was coming along, thus he could continue to monitor her. She had consumed her breakfast with such enthusiasm that it had actually made the werewolves and their kin audibly laugh. Getting back to the point, I fumbled and then my throat tried to kill me. Getting back to this point was a huge boon and skipped the weaning period for her health, thus putting her well ahead of the curve. Now she just needed to eat like a proper human being again, perhaps even indulge a little until her energy levels were back up. Of course, she would need some good vitamin intake, especially given she would be exceptionally prone to cramps for a while yet. The ruminations came to an abrupt end when Alex was trying to wrench the door to his bedroom open, and Victoria called out. Huh, I thought for sure you would have one. Maybe they're just a tradition and nothing more? Alex turned his head some as he kept working at the door. Clearly some of the roof had collapsed inside of his bedroom. What are you talking about? The woman then pointed up into the remnants of the attic, as the Goofy known as David Vetter wandered into the ruins, his eyes tracing around and giving a slight groan as he realized all the work that had now gotten sundered. The spirit totem in the attic. Every building I know of has one. Figured since you all were so close to the spirits, you would have them. Do they not work, or are they just meaningless pageantry? They actually do work. There are some spirits that take on the solemn duty of protecting a household, even going down through the generations, if one were to take good care of the totem. The spirit is reinforced and is more likely to remain. Finally, Alex managed to push the door open with the audible sound of a wood beam being dragged across the floor. Oh, so wait, the spirits can likely tell if someone is putting on a show of it, right? My family makes a big spectacle of honoring the totem, but it's the staff and myself, or rather the staff now, that tend to it. Alex started to climb into the bedroom, but it was David that spoke up now. Well, then the spirit of your house was likely watching over you and the staff more so than the rest of your family. As you said, they could tell if someone is just giving lip service and nothing more. David had to admit his curiosity was getting the better of him, and he started to stick his head into Alex's bedroom. This was promptly followed by a growl and his face being grabbed. Sorry. Victoria watched the spectacle and couldn't help but laugh before David was released and stumbled back. Alex then poked his head back out of the door frame and grumbled. The altar survived, so I'm going to bring it out. I want to take it with us. Altar? Oh, you mean the one to Meraxus you prayed to before? Correct, he said before disappearing back inside. There was a sound of shuffling boards and some furniture being moved before the door came open, and he walked out with the altar in hand. It was clear from the way his arms were shaking that it was of considerable weight, and he started waddling towards the front of the cabin. David immediately offered his assistance and helped to get it set up outside. Victoria, in the meantime, picked up her baggage. Even if the clothing inside was damaged from the storm, it could be salvaged, and there was the money tucked inside the briefcase to consider as well. She came back outside and watched as everyone else gathered around the altar and took a knee. Quickly, she came around behind them and bowed her head, unsure of what to say or do properly since she was not one of their kind. Morning, Mouse. She was thankful that none of them seemed to mind, unless she just simply relaxed in her own thoughts. I'm not sure what to say or how to do this. Is it arrogant to assume you did something for me? Or is it more arrogant to just assume it was luck? Whatever the truth may be, thank you. Not just for me, but for what you've done for Alex and the others. It's clear they care a great deal for you, Meraxis. The moment carried on, and Victoria felt a bit more awkwardness forming as she waited patiently for everyone else to move. As the seconds continued to carry on, she got even more nervous and even felt herself shaking. Were they waiting for something? Did she need to do something? What was going on? Eventually, the others began to stand one by one and offered a smile, leaving Victoria as the only one currently remaining idle. This wasn't until Alex turned to acknowledge her and realized she was absently wobbling back and forth. Victoria, are you all right? The words reached her, but she could not answer them as she felt that strange sensation, one she should have felt all along, suddenly hit her. Perhaps it was because she was in a survival situation before, or that she had resigned herself to her fate. But now that she was getting healthier and stronger rapidly, there was no mask. She was completely and utterly out of her depth, and surrounded by a world of incredible splendor and power. Huh? What? She asked, but then shook her head and looked at him, looked him squarely in the eyes before blinking. Do you guys mind if I ask a bunch of questions? I'm still trying to wrap my head around things, and it was only while you were praying that I realized just how crazy the world actually is. I have no objections, but are you feeling okay? That's what we're up to now. Basically, now that things have calmed down, and she's not in that mode of like, well, you know, if I die, so be it. I was careless. I deserve it. Now that she's like, fuck it, I'm going to live. She's starting to put the pieces together of just like, boy, this has been a fucking crazy situation. This has been fucking crazy. When we get to night 3, she's going to make mention of like, she's surprised that the town didn't get sieged already or they weren't under attack. Because her first night, she learned Alex was a werewolf. The second night, the battle with the Smiler in the cabin got destroyed. So who knows what the third night was going to be. It looked like it was just going to be an escalating like ride all along. It's like, oh shit, it's escalating fucking wild. But now because the Goofy healed her and she's actually able to eat again properly, like now she has nothing to hide behind. She's just not like, well, it doesn't matter because, you know, I might not be here. Oh, you know, and so such is the way of things. No, now she's like properly digesting the fact of like, no, I'm still going to be here when all this is said and done. So this is more where she's going to ask questions about like stuff about the spirits, how it works and things. Because one of the things I hinted at for John in John's chapter was that spirit magics are just they're the 8 magics. Well, There's 11, but that's a asterisk on that one. But they're the 8 magics. So the 4 primaries and then 4 contradictories working together, right? Or not working together. Being utilized by the spirits themselves. So each spirit represents a different thing. And thus the gifts the Wolverine have are utilizing magic through their connection to the spirits. It's not just spirit magic isn't just its own like new category of things. No, the spirits are using the normal magic system just in a different way. And through that, it's the same thing that he told Victoria before. Victoria could learn to be a shaman, a druid, or a warden. Shamans deal with ancestral spirits. Druids deal with animal spirits, and wardens deal with plant life, the flora, their spiritual energies. That sounds bad. Hold on. Oh, okay. They're jaw jacking.
There is nobody here who's better than me.
All right, let's go meet with Irish, who went all the way to Thieves Landing, right? Yeah. Go talk to Irish.
Go.
Dream gun that I would love to own. Oh my god, that's a tough one.
Hey, shooter, get your ass over here.
What's up? You seriously gonna have a duel?
Make you famous. All you gotta do is agree to a duel. Die!
Someone needs to teach you some respect.
I want the sharps. That'd be nice. I gotta be careful and make sure we hit his hand. Right? Okay.
Fuck! Shit! Hell! Hell no!
Thanks for the gun, mister. Alright. Oh, there you are. Alright, yeah, we have more honor not killing him. At least that's what I would assume, right?
Yeah, come on.
Anyways. Such a big mother truckers quote as well. That's my favorite. Oh my god. I almost want to show you guys it. The scene is too funny. So, I talked about it in the Discord, but I started watching Plus-Sized Elf as well. There's a lot more booba in that than I expected. A lot more booba in it than I expected. But what was funny about it was that there was a moment where the main character and the elf meet a werewolf, and she's turned into a big pudgy, like her wolf form is big and pudgy now, and she explains why. She's like, the humans keep just giving me food offerings, and I don't want it to go to waste. Because, you know, that's part of the whole thing. You don't want to waste things when you're in for survival, right? So if food is offered, you take the food. So, no, I actually don't. I did this because it's a comedy. I heard it was going to be a comedy, right? And yeah, she's like, yeah. Yeah, well, So, wolf is in fact wolf. Yep. But she chain, and the main character doesn't realize that it's a wolf, and it's just like a pudgy fat dog. Like, oh, look at this doggy, and the wolf's like trying to be like, I'm not a dog. So he starts petting it and stuff like that, and to the point where like she tries to run away. She's like, no, like stop, and she can't hold on to her form any longer, and changes into a human. And he realized that like he's been rubbing on her and stuff like that. And he's just like, oh, I apologize immensely. I did not realize. The elf's like, that's a werewolf. And like, that's a really fat werewolf. She's like, people keep offering me things. And it's like, you don't want to waste the food. Like it's horribly wasteful. And she's like, yeah, werewolves are at the top of the food chain. They're like the pinnacle, the peak of the food chain. And then immediately afterwards, because the main character offers to help her, right? Help the werewolf. She accidentally in her mind subconsciously makes him superior to her in rank. Like makes him superior in rank, so he accidentally says things like, Elfueda's like, you should say, oh, shake my hand. And he's like, shake my hand? Doesn't that seem like a dog thing? And suddenly she grabs his arm, and they all look at her, and she looks down at the arm, she's like, huh, what? He's like, shake my hand? And she grabs it with her other hand, and she's like, what? I can't help myself. What the fuck? What's happening? Like, you should ask her to beg. Beg? And she breaks down, freaks out. She's like, no, I refuse to beg. No. Let me get that scene. Because this fall, remember the fact that she just said that they're the top of the food chain, right? The literal top of the food chain. Okay. Ah, fuck, I missed. Goodbye, monetization. Yeah, you know, it fucking happens. Yeah. Lose some weight.
しかし人人程度で泣くとは情けない犬だ。
エルフダさん、そんな言い方。ライカをバカにしたな。
エルフに立てつくとは。どれ、ちょっとしつけてや。
Alright, okay. Ready? Alright, let me teach you some manners. I'm gonna teach you a thing or two here. Like, again, I just love this whole thing. You just got done saying that werewolves are the top of the food chain, Elfueda. I get you're an arrogant bitch. Like, that's her character. She's literally arrogant. This is just so fucking good. Instantaneous. Put right back in her place. Had her shirt turned into a trash bag and wrapped her arms and head right in it. Oh, it's just so fucking good. It's just so good. Oh, there's way more. Yeah, I know, but it's just so fucking funny. Like I said, you can't show much of that show. You can't show much of it because there's a lot of booba. There's a lot of booba. Holy shit. You know, it's so fucking. That's just such a classic. Like, oh, you're approaching me, and then the very next scene, like the person that was being an arrogant little shit gets their world fucking rocked. You just know they just got absolutely robusted. Just the auto win at higher levels than Earthbound / Mother series. She didn't stand a chance. Oh god, no, yeah, she didn't. He didn't stand a fucking prayer. It's like you literally just got done saying Alfueda is so arrogant. I love her and the Dark Elf fighting all the time, but Alfueda just got done like, oh, they're the top of the food chain. You know, they're the pinnacle. They're the apex. like I could take them immediately in the dirt with your shirt acting like a garbage bag with your head and your arms in it. Oh my god. Nobody makes fun of me. Oh, blue dot.
That pretty little mouth of yours gonna be split.
I couldn't just pass by and let him kill you.
There you go. Extra honor. Now you can just sit out there in the fucking dirt, you piece of shit. Oh, gun store. Hang on. Does this gun store have better guns?
What have we here?
Howdy.
Take you for a
Oh.
short trigger, man. Something special you're looking for?
Yes. Oh, I need to answer the one question. What would be my dream gun if I could
Anything
have
else
one?
today?
That's a really tough call.
Well then,
Dream
That'll
gun,
be
dream
all.
gun, eh? No, it's Springfield. Remember, it's the 1903. It's the 1903 Springfield. Oh no, it's not the 1903. You're right. It is the trapdoor Springfield. I thought for sure, because this is 1911. I thought for sure we would get the 1903 Springfield, but no, we get the old school trapdoor. Holy shit! Okay.
I got your ticket to try gold right here.
Okay, you know, good call, Anti-Boy Scout. You were right.
Up, sister. Put them up.
Irish, what are you doing?
Who the hell are you?
Give me that. I'm your old friend Amnesia.
Oh, good. Blimey.
And I've come to tell you, if you ever pretend to forget my name or your debt to me again, I'll make sure you reach heaven before these two ladies. Now get down there.
Oh, Mr. Marston. How are you?
Ashamed. Ashamed to know you. What the hell's wrong with you, robbing these gentlewomen and ladies of the Lord?
I thought they was doxies.
Ladies, I'm sorry about this man. He's unfortunately lost his mind to the demon drink. At least I hope he has, and he wasn't this stupid all along. So, please excuse us. Now, Irish, that Gatling gun doesn't work. I find that rather upsetting, don't you?
Oh, heartbreaking. Which is why I was just coming to see you when the drink got the better of me. Come on. I know where we can find the parts for you. Motherfucking.
Who, Marston? John Marston?
How about a drink or two, mister?
You don't know my wife, miss.
Looking at, huh?
What you looking at?
Yeah.
What you looking at?
Keen to see a
Huh?
man walk around with such a dry pecker. Can I help?
Drunk as I am, my printer and fine working order.
What a lusty specimen you are. I like that.
That fresh air's got me head spinning like a top. Can't be good for a fella.
Shut up, you lazy drunk, before I stop your head spinning with a bullet.
I resent that, Johnny. I've been working like a beaver on your behalf.
You've been working like a weasel on my behalf. Bushwhacking defenseless ladies of the cloth? You must have been raised on sour milk, Irish.
What are you talking about? I'm a good Catholic boy.
You're a booze-blind coward.
And you're a hypocrite, Marston. You've robbed just as many innocent folks as me.
I tried to only rob those who had more than they deserved.
Christ, the church has more money than anybody.
Where are we going, Irish?
Also, yeah, again, it's the trapdoor mechanism, but you're right, it has 5 shots in it. So I don't know, like, what they're going with.
I'm telling you, Johnny boy, it's all set up. We're meeting this pal of mine at the back door of the office. Hobble-Tom's fella by the name of Shaky.
And he's got the ammunition we need?
Shaky.
Jesus, stop fretting, will you? I knows about guns front, back, and sideways.
You're gonna be real familiar with mine if things keep on this way.
Again, I think it's just Irish bringing the worst out of John, right? Because Irish is
Alright,
just a
we're
dude
there.
that's just, he's
Stay
just such a
close.
piece of shit.
Well, I'll be buggered. This door was supposed to be unlocked. Come on, let's see if we can get in around the back.
I'm beginning to lose my patience.
Again, I can't blame him because Irish has been such a as he said, is a fucking weasel, right?
I'm starting to think you're soft on me, Johnny boy. Can't even sneeze these days without you being there to catch the drips.
This is your last chance, you good-for-nothing shyster. You've already wasted too much of my time.
Arthur would be big mouth and loyal. Later on would be sick too. Yeah, that works. I think that works really well for Arthur.
All right, we should be able to get in here. Stick with me and keep quiet. Shaky's made the arrangements, and he'll... Oh, shite. Sounds like Shaky's only gone and got himself found out.
All right. Now all we have to do is find out who you work with. You hear me? Shaky, you wretched fucking son of a whore. Suck my again!
Labor relations don't sound like they're exactly at an all-time high. You sneak in and get poor Shaky loose. I'll go get the wagon. Good luck, Marston. He's a good man, that Shaky. All right, work your usual magic. I'll go get the wagon ready.
Wait, did I miss something? Did he fall in like the water or something like that? I just heard him scream. And I turned away. There we go. Fucking fantastic.
Hey, you hear that?
I'm gonna give you Jesse good and hard.
Where did
Okay.
Thank you for your kindness, mister. I thought I was dead, man.
My kindness is only as good as the bullets you can fetch up for me and your friend Irish. Let me down, and you'll be a dead man.
This is gonna be one hell of a fight. All right, let's get out of here while we got the chance.
You got a problem with me?
God, that was weird.
Nobody puts their hands on shake. I see him. I'll kill all you bastards.
I'm having a weird time where, like, he won't shoot. I'll show you. He won't shoot in weird positions, right?
Follow me.
Look how long it took me to fire there. See what I mean? He has moments where he just won't shoot right away. And I don't know why.
I'm gonna kill you, then rob you. I'm gonna shoot you dead.
It's very fucking weird.
There's only two of us.
I don't know what the problem is.
Who's making for fun? Shake it now. All right, let's get out of here while we got the chance. Open the door. I got you covered.
Forgive me, friend.
Maybe. Yeah, I got no idea what's going on.
Come on, mister. We're more sitting ducks in here. Shit, there's much more of them out by the crates.
Not bad.
Watch out.
You really want to die, friend?
How did I get myself into this? Look out! More of them bastards!
That fool nearly shot me. Another honest day's work.
It's really hard to see from my position because of the camera. Or, sorry, because of the spotlight I have for the camera. Very difficult to see.
I need it more than you now.
This way!
I'm squinting.
Now we're even.
Half even, Shaky. You still owe me for them morphine pills to calm your nerves. Shaky.
You'll get your half. More, you dirty fucking snake.
All right, gentlemen. Let's go.
Fucking fuck.
Oh, my virgin ears. Come on, then.
Oh,
Johnny
my
boy,
virgin
let's
ears.
go. Come on, time we was making tracks. Did you have fun in there, you and Shaky?
I killed a lot of men for this damn machine gun of yours.
I'm sorry I missed all the dramas.
You always miss all the drama. There must be cobwebs growing on that holster of yours.
Someone's got to drive the wagon, don't they? Teamwork, Johnny boy. That's my game, not just the glory like you.
Oh, wait, no, we need the other repeater. There we go.
Damn! I knew they wouldn't give up that easy. Shoot those bastards! I'm gonna head for McFarland. Face first, sons of bitches! it like this, Master. Me heart's beating like a bloody drum.
Just drive, Irish. You're acting like a
Yeah, it's on.
schoolgirl.
Well, it was on sale. I don't know if it's still on sale. Yep, includes the
Telling you,
Undead
Irish,
Nightmare, the
that
zombie
machine
mode.
gun had better work after all this.
Don't you worry. You won't find a finer piece of artillery west of Dublin. Did that fella on the bridge? Jesus, we really ruffled a few feathers back there.
Seems like half New Austin wants to be dead.
Here come more, them bastards.
Like falling off a horse.
I don't know if I can take much more of this.
Red Dead Redemption 2 is also really fucking
Jesus,
good.
somebody wants that ammunition real bad.
Red Dead Redemption 2 is
Hell of a
really
team,
fucking
me
good.
and you. We should consider making this a more permanent partnership.
I think I've about had my fill of liars in this life, partner.
Well, I think you're ready for part, Mercer. You got enough ammunition here to take down a small country, fella.
I'm gonna need it. Bill Williamson's got himself an army.
So I guess this is where we part ways, Johnny Marston.
Or maybe not, friend. You're gonna be right alongside me when I take on that fort. After all you put me through, it's time you pull the damn trigger for once. Show me what a big, bad killer you really are.
Yes, of course. What am I thinking? Don't worry, you can count on me. I just hope I don't steal all your glory. Wouldn't be right or proper. Impressive, Marston. We'll have Wes Dickens's wagon rigged and ready to go soon enough.
Hey, what's that symbol mean? Night watch job? Sounds interesting, because then we can go here. Hey, funny man. Anyways. No, I need to do the one thing. Hold on. Question for the drawing and making. Would you want a Colt single action or a Colt walker? Ooh. That's a tough call. Let me do some investigating. I wanna get the specs of them. My gut instinct is to say the walker, but I want to look at the visuals of it. I want to look at the single action. I'm assuming you mean single action army. So that's what I want to look at. Versus the Colt Walker. The Walker's a pain in the ass to reload and everything. That's the one that has the ram. So, I'll show you guys. This is the one that has the ramrod for reloading. I couldn't remember the Walker. No, this is the one that has the ramrod. You literally put your stuff in and you use this as a lever you pull down. This forces the powder in and everything. Powder, the ball, stuff, right? So, I would have to go with the single action army. This is the one I would go for. Just for the pragmatic reasons, right? Of the reload. The reload would be brutal. Loading this puppy is like, it's a good looking gun, but the reload would be what kills it for me. This kills it for me. That I would do this. I want the Lamont. Like, if we want to talk about the Lamont's the one that has the shotgun shell in here. I'll show you guys. This is what I want. Like, this is such a cool... is there a way to show, like, the thing on it? There isn't a real easy way to show it. Unfortunate. That's Blender. It's a 3D one, but we'll do this. So the Lamont, what's really cool about this is 8 shots. They're percussion caps though, right? So you do the percussion caps, and then you have this where you flick your hammer, and you change the position it hits in. So instead of hitting the cylinder here, it hits this cap, and that fires off a shotgun shell. It's really fucking neat. It's a really fucking neat revolver. Really neat revolver. It's not a great, like, thing. Because, again, here's the other thing. This is another black powder revolver, right? So you have percussion caps you need to use on here for it. And then this is your ramrod here. This is what you push on. This pushes the rod back so you can actually load the cylinders. Ugh. So, yeah, you know, it's not, again, it's not the most convenient by any stretch of the imagination. But it's just neat, right? So it's like those survival rifles that have a low caliber rifle on top of a shotgun? Yeah, basically. Yeah, there wasn't, if you look at all the normal, this is why I was trying to find something, because if you look at all the normal ones, they don't really show, like, it's hard to get that there's a shotgun in the middle, so. Ugh, no, not that. Ugh, get rid of that steampunky bullshit. Like, see, it's kind of hard to showcase that there's a shotgun, that this is the shotgun barrel as well. So, you know, it's just kind of, it is what it is. Yep. Not the scariest one. The scariest one, what was there was one, it was the cylinder. What was it? Cap. Rifle. No. There was one that it was a really terrible design where it was a cylinder, or like a disc. No, it doesn't. Wrong. I can't remember what it's called. Was it called the revolver rifle? Because I thought the revolver rifle was a different one. Hold on. Hold. Yeah, no, those are... The revolver rifle is different. You do know the one I'm talking about, though. Because, yes, there is one where there's always a barrel pointed back at the shooter. Which is why I've, like, that was a you want to know the biggest yikes design in all of gun designs. That one was a pretty big yikes. But I can't remember what it's called. Turret revolver? Is that it? Hold on. Yeah, this is one of them. Yep. Here we go. And I'm pretty sure there was a rifle version of it too. Yes. There was indeed. The Porter turret rifle. And here's another one. This is the Daniel 7 shot. This thing is scary as fuck. No. I want the picture. Thank you. So shit like this, right? Shit like this. These are the yikes designs, right? These are the yikes ones. Yeah, these are the genuinely, this is a bad idea. This is bad idea, the gun, right? Because if you have a chain reaction, guess for some of these barrels, because these are barrels. Like, that's the thing with black powder. These are barrels. Guess where they're pointing? John Moses Browning was literally the gun Jesus, right? He was John Moses Browning is the revolutionary of all revolutionaries when it comes to the gun world. Yeah, it's not like black powder revolvers had the nasty habit of detonating all the cylinders from sparks. Yep. Oh, God. Honestly, though, there is one repeating rifle I think would have been very cool to get. And it was the one that was up against the M1 Garand. There was another one, and I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty positive it was the Patterson. What was it? Because there was a light machine gun that was with it as well. Oh. Fuck, I can't remember what it was. Is it Johnson? Did I get it? I might have gotten confused. Hold on a second. Yeah, because this was the one that was going up against the BAR, and then they had the Johnson rifle, which was going up against the M1 Garand. And honestly, this is one of the ones where if the Johnson had won, it probably would have been a better rifle than the BAR. Like, it doesn't look as cool. There you go. Right? So this is the Johnson rifle. This is the Johnson light machine gun. This is the BAR. Right? Like, the machine gun doesn't look as cool, right? But it's better. Like, it actually weighs a lot less. It's easier to manufacture. Has better recoil control. Has a better bipod system on it. Like, this was a superior weapon to this. This is a World War I gun. And, my God, the fucking magazine capacity on it is rough. That's rough, buddy. This is definitely a that's rough, buddy moment, the BAR. It's too much gun, right? That's what I mean. This is lighter. This is a lot lighter than the BAR. The BAR is a heavy son of a bitch. Hey, it's a chunker of a gun. A it is rough. This is one of those ones where it's like, man, could you imagine that world where the guy carrying the BAR instead got to carry the Johnson? I think that would have been really fucking cool. Right, I do like the look of the Johnson rifle. This is a rifle that looks more like, if you did alternate world rifle, I think this would be really neat as a design, right? M1 Garand is iconic, but the Johnson rifle, it looks pretty nice too. It looks like, because let's compare it to everything that was out at the time, right? So, hold on. Okay. Okay. God, the M1 Garand is just so fucking sexy. Holy shit. It's just so fucking sexy. Right. Let's just get one with the... Okay, so comparisons of the time for all the other rifles, right? Yep, BR only had 20 bullets to use. It's a bit rough. So, again, Kar 98K, iconic, right? The German rifle. As we talked about, this rounded buttstock was a terrible, terrible idea right here. That butt cap was a bad idea. But again, Kar 98K, the Lee Enfield #1 Mark III, right? Pretty sure that's what it is. The SMLE #1 Mark III. Yeah, again, this is a fantastic rifle. And then M1 Garand, just fucking sexy. Oh. Sexy. And then the Johnson. Like I said, this looks, in comparison to these, like, look at it in comparison, right? In comparison. The Johnson just kind of looks like it's a little more like alternate reality, right? Alternate reality firearm. You know? I think that's fucking neat. I think that's genuinely really fucking cool. Okay. Kar 98K, it's not bad as a rifle. The problem is this rounded buttstock right here. This bit right here. This is a bad idea. It needs to actually have more of a sharp point to it, and it sounds counterintuitive, right? The problem with this rifle is that this rifle was made to be fired from standing or from kneeling position. In prone, this rifle is a nightmare to fire. Laying down, this rifle is really bad, and it's because of that rounded part right there. Because it doesn't catch in your shoulder correctly. So in prone, because of the way you're scrunched down and head on the rifle and everything, when you fire it, that rounded part rolls and pushes in real bad. It doesn't have support. It moves. Like it doesn't rest against your shoulder. You can't get it in your shoulder properly when you're in the prone position. So laying down or anything like that, it's not a good design. not a good design at all. That rounded part there is rough. But the rifle itself is really good. 8mm Mauser is a good cartridge. These were solid rifles. The bolt mechanism was very smooth. Like this is a really good rifle, right? I'm not trying to say it's a bad rifle. I'm saying that's a design problem right there. If you get that fixed, this rifle becomes a lot better. A lot better. Yeah, like I said, look at it in comparison, though, to it. Doesn't this just look... Like I said, this looks like something you'd see out of, like... What is it? Was it Resistance? Fall of Man? I wonder if it actually is in Resistance Fall of Man. Hold on a second. Ooh, no, it's not. I don't know why. This is the rifle in my mind. I just pictured the rifle being in Resistance Fall of Man, you know? But it is not. No, they have like an assault rifle looking thing. Yeah, and then the M14 with it. So these are like the stuff that's in Resistance Fall of Man. Yeah, I think this is just really neat. It's a really neat weapon. Because it's one of those things where it's like, a lot of weapon designs get super farcical, where you couldn't believe that, like, who would design it that way, right? So a lot of when they try to come up with, like, oh, well, this rifle and this setting and things like that, and it just gets stupid, right? Like a Marozek? Marozek anti-tank rifle. Holy fuck. What the shit? This is one of the rifles of all time, isn't it? That's a rifle of all time. It looks like it would be absolutely miserable. Looks like it would be absolutely miserable to use. Holy shit. That's like the fucking, like, what did the commentator when Hayao does the splits on stage. He goes, "Oh, that hurts me, brother." That hurts me. Just thinking about that thing firing. Light is a problem. That's a big problem, Grind, is for an anti-tank rifle. Light is not what you want. You want heavy, because you want it to absorb the recoil. I do not want to go with that. No. This is what I want. If I had an anti-tank rifle, if I was allowed to use an anti-tank rifle, it would be this. The absolute beauty that is the Solothurn. Yes. Yes. This absolute beauty. Look at it. Gorgeous. This thing is an absolute unit of a weapon, too. You have to literally crank it to pull the bolt back. It actually has like a chain mechanism to pull the bolt. And this thing ejects, when this thing fires, it ejects shells violently. I'm going to go Scott from Kentucky Ballistics real quick. I want to get to when he shoots it. Oh, yeah. Oh. Hope you're ready, chat.
It's situated here.
This is what I would want.
Okay, let's ride the lightning. Holy cow!
Watch the shell come out the bottom. Oh! Where's Michelle? Oh, wait.
Oh my gosh! Dude! Okay, it ejected the mag.
Yeah, but where's the shell?
That is stinking awesome. I totally just fell in love. Something I failed to mention about the solar therm. You'll notice here this trigger is absolutely huge. It's actually a 2-finger trigger. Not 1 finger,
Two fingers.
2. And it is very stout and takes a very long time to pull it back.
They want to make sure that you are positive you're firing this puppy. What's cool is, as he showed there, the thing automatically ejects the magazine out to the side. So you know you're empty, right? Where was it? I swore there was one where you could see the shell go... Ah, there's one where you can see the shell a bit. Oh, me too. Holy shit, I want to use the big guns. And you got to be in shape to use them properly. Or at least carry a Thompson SMG. I guess if that was like if I had a dream gun, like, that I could have. Like, I would go old school, full gangster. I would go with the Chicago typewriter, aka the 1928 Thompson. This beauty. Like, it's just such a, like, just look at it. It just looks good. Right? Just looks good. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. What's funny is a lot of, because of the way things worked, right? Because of the way things all worked out, a lot of the Marines used this early in the in World War II. They used a lot of like, they had old Springfield rifles. They had old they had the old Thompsons, stuff like that. They didn't get the M1A1s, stuff like that. Like, whew. Yeah, heavier helps with the recoil. Like, you don't want a light. There are things like a super light anti-tank rifle. That'd be awful to fire. Awful to fire. Same thing with like a 50 cal, like a super light 50 cal. Oh, the recoil. Blech.
Follow Charlie. He's a good one to sniff out trouble. Stick next to the dog, mister.
Alright, I'll stick with the dog. Well, you said it was a long 8mm, right? What the fuck? What the fuck? Arthur! Sorry! Not Arthur! There's moments there where John was having some issues. He couldn't walk. He wasn't walking straight. Well, that's suspicious, but he told me to stick with the dog, so I'm gonna stick with the dog.
Something wrong with the...
Okay. Why are you running? Why are you running? The grease gun is great. A lot of people like shit on the grease gun because they're like, oh, it looks so like pathetic and pitiful and stuff like that. It was a way better gun than the Thompson was. And I know how that sounds, but it's like it was a smaller cartridge. You could carry more munitions of it. It was more controllable in a fight. It was like, it was just better. It was much cheaper to manufacture. The Thompson is a World War I gun. The grease gun, the M3, was a World War II gun. Let's go to Funny Man. Yeah. And again, if people are like, well, 45 like dropped people. It's like, if you could hit someone with it, you gotta understand the Thompson's not that controllable of a gun.
Come on.
And 45 doesn't have the most, I'll just say, the best flight pattern out there. Now, modern 45 does. Modern 45 is a lot better. But remember, World War II, even like the snipers in World War II, we're not talking like the hyper precision, scientifically accurate core we're talking about now, right? Oh yeah. But the Sten was kind. To be fair to the Sten was a emergency gun, you know. Like the Sten wasn't done just to save some money. The Sten was done as like a desperation gun. Not saying anything wrong with the Sten. The Sten was a pretty good fucking gun.
Let's go.
It's literally like a bent coat hanger for your buttstock. That's pretty rough.
Come on.
Stop, I need help.
Slow down.
What do you help with?
Boy, you are green as hell.
What the hell are you doing? Whoa, friend. Get over here. Ain't nothing personal.
Trying to steal my fucking horse. Oh, shit. Why are you green as hell? Dropping you off at the fucking sheriff's office.
Well, have you?
Oh, Kitty Crenshaw, why me? Why?
Let's go, shall we? Come on.
You know, yeah, hang on, we gotta take him into town first. Drop her off at the fucking sheriff's office.
Let's go. All right, sorry. Don't arrest me.
Back up, mister.
Fucking horse thief. Excuse me.
I heard that cougar took 3 lawmen the other week.
Sure.
There you go. Okay, do you want me to drive through that cactus field? Yep.
Go.
Yeah, that's another thing to keep in mind too is the economics of a thing, right? Like we talk about it all the time. The T-34 was a dog shit tank, right? It was a terrible, terrible tank. But here's the thing about the T-34. It is an economic wonder of a tank, right? Its gun isn't that great, not until they get the T-34-85, then they actually get a good gun on it. So if the gun's not that great, the thing's armor is terrible, it falls apart at the fucking, somebody sneezes on it. But, whereas it took the Germans a month to shit out maybe like 5 tanks, you could shit out 5 tanks in an afternoon with the T-34. That volume of like just pumping tanks out is fucking wild.
Let's go.
It's funny because they thought a similar thing with the T-72 later. Because they're like, oh, the T-72, you know, we can shit out like, you know, it takes the Americans so long to make an M1 Abrams. We can shit out these T-72s like nobody's got business. Is T-72 like an amazing vehicle? No, it's not. You can make a fuck ton of them very quickly. What they didn't understand what the Americans were doing with the M1 Abrams was they were revolutionizing what tank design was going to be.
Easy.
Oh, it's another shooting competition. Hold on. I saw something though back here. I already have these, but we'll take some. Yep, free money. Where'd my horse go? Let's go over here and do the shooting competition.
Shooter, you think that gun is any less useless than your prick? I'll bet I can outgun you. How about it?
We're gonna have to hang out with Roach.
Why not? I like watching a man eat his words. Right. Pay up.
Shit, I guess my sights are out of line.
Right, pay up. Meanwhile, can we find... There's one over there. 2, 3, okay. I know, shooting birds at night, oh my god. Oh, there we go. That's 3 on the Desert Sage now. One And there's a bird over here too. There he is. Again, it's just funny because the Soviets they underestimated what the Americans were doing, right? They saw, like, oh, it doesn't have great fuel efficiency or anything like that. They're using a plane engine in it instead, which is fucking hilarious coming from the Soviets, given they use a German bomber engine, by the way, in their vehicles. Like, it's funny, like, injured stranger. In the crates.
Whoa there.
Money or new weapons. Oh, okay.
Them bastards and gap-tooth breach got my friend, Floyd. Please, mister, you gotta help him. I'm in a bad way. I gotta get to a doctor. We was in the rail house when they jumped us. Maybe he's still around there.
Ah! Walked right through a cactus. Ow!
You there, friend! Come get me out of this mess. I'll make it worth your while.
Get you out of here. Let's get you out of here.
I'm truly indebted to you, partner, but don't you worry, because I'm got a way to repay that debt. Sons of bitches are hiding treasure in those caves. My friend and I was about to swipe it when they got me. Don't know where he got to. Anyways, if you get us to the mouth of the cave, I can show you where it is on your map.
Your friend's heading to the hospital.
Hello to you, too.
Go, 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 go. Oh, we're gonna be in a gunfight, so get ready.
You ain't no use back there!
Good work, partner. All right, so here's where the treasure's at. You get me there and you get your share. You have my word.
Understood.
This ain't good! I'll boil you, mister!
We're in close, so. I don't like that barrel's right there.
Getting closer. Just keep heading for that spot I marked on your map.
Let's see what you got. Don't try to be something you're not!
All night witnesses only report crimes after the first murder committed. Oh.
goddamn way, mister!
This is a little too visceral for me.
Oh, hey, look. Found Funny Man.
Jimmy, I didn't know you were a miner.
I'm not, sport. This is the first time that I've ever been underground. But I like getting a preview of being buried. It should be fun, but not funny, what?
Your eastern wit is wasted on my dumb western brain, sport.
Oh, don't worry, you're not missing much. I'm beginning to think that this article will be better written on a tropical island in the arms of a beautiful maiden.
Interesting idea. Now, can we get out of here?
Yes, please.
I thought we was friends!
I just find it so weird that they can shoot rapid fire like the moment something happens, you know, but I can't.
One measly chest? Well, it's all yours, partner, for your troubles. I'm a man of my word.
You take it. I'm fine. I came in here for this. What? 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 Oh. I mean, I guess he's, he ain't gonna need it no more. I guess I'm taking it. That's fucking funny. That's fucking funny, though.
My apologies, mister.
I would have gladly split it with him. No questions asked. I would have gladly split it with him. Alright, what'd I get? What'd I get for my troubles? I got a pardon letter? Was that it? Was that it? Did I just get a pardon letter and that was it? No new weapons? Yeah, such a strange way to open those. Fucking. Your name is John Marston and not John Clark? And have some offspring that go into the fucking engineering field? Okay, what do I need for this? Rio Bravo. Okay. Let's go to Rio Bravo real quick. Let's go get those. Which is also near the fort. We're going to look in this area. So come up into here. I guess it's leg day. We're fucking kicking them chests. Wham! Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 has more accurate prices on things. Dirty fucking thief. Calm down, horse. Calm down.
To the victor.
Calm down. Alright, come here. Nice and calm. Nice and calm. Come on, Hoss. Isaac never skipped a leg day clock.
Oh, you might need this, ma'am.
Whoa!
Hello.
You saved my farm. May the Lord.
Sometimes I'm not a cold-hearted killer, ma'am. Yeah.
Yeah, make sure she gets it. I don't want any, like, divine fucking intervention just suddenly swoops in and is like, nah, she don't get shit. Fucking dirty thief scumbag.
Let's go.
Dirty thief. Just a random bandito shows up and snatches like, like, what the fuck? Where'd you come from?
Yeah.
Bolt of lightning strikes her right before. Wolfie. Wolfie. Be a good Wolfie. Oh, that might be why. There's pups here. Okay. Well, I'll stay away from the pups. Actually, I don't know if those are actually... I don't know if that's actually a mechanic thing. That'd be really fucking neat if it is. Because those look like little pups. Oh, you have no idea how tempted I am. you teasy little shit.
Go. Let's go.
Huh?
Let's go. Whoa.
careful. We're near here. Be careful. I've watched some of it, not all of it. Only 3 of them. Haven't found a single one. Oh, I say that, and then one pops up. No, but it's not the one I need. This isn't the red sage, right? This is.
Might as well.
Am I gonna have to go stick my butt right up next to the fort to get it?
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, Rio Bravo.
Come on.
Oh, there's some.
Slow up.
I was trying to see if I could spot it visually first.
That's one.
One!
Come on.
Juan! Dos Equis! There's one, right there.
Load up now. There we go. That's one.
Alright. 2!
Yeah.
Thank God nobody's got a fucking Sharps rifle.
Come on.
Yeah, $600 in those times, would you be rich? Oh, yeah. Well, not rich, you'd be well off, right? Hell yeah, hell yeah. What, did that jackalope just run up to me and just like, hey, how's it going? Run off? You little shit. You smug little shit. Alright, let's go. Flowers for the lady.
Let's go.
Oh my God! Holy shit!
Thank you so much. I thought I was a goner for sure.
You would have been, absolutely.
Ma'am, but not a completely evil one. This is a messy one.
And no one will ever believe you. Yeah, no, holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Oh, Lord. This is nasty.
Man, what the fuck did you do to piss off the wolves?
This'll fetch a good price.
Ah!
Yeah.
No, Wolfie. Wolfie. No. No. Oh my god. Like a bullet, he's coming. Wolfie.
Come on. Come.
Shoosh. All I did was praise the worm and dance in a spiral. What's wrong with the wolfies?
Go.
I think it'll be fun to do some more Wild West stuff in my setting. Because I already have where Cortisoth will be in the Wild West. That's part of Sakara. But werewolves in the Wild West is always fun. But during Cortisoth's time, before his ascension, that's not, the Wolverine weren't really a thing. Like, they were paid in lip service, but they're not the Wolverine that, come later, right? They're not an actual species.
Let's go.
I want to give so many spoilers so bad for Seekers of Redemption. Oh my god. I want to give so many spoilers, but no. Because now I had that brilliant idea of, like...
Yeah.
I want a particular house of vampires going to be kind of like Clan Gangrel, but it's because they're, the mage that did the mageling got turned into a false sulfur by a smiler. Luckily the smiler died, so that like released him of the contract. And you know, they had an extended life and everything, and then later on, you know, as everything does when you get fearful of the end coming, he tried to do the whee! Missed the train, run right into a fucking telephone pole. Ah!
Come on, easy up now.
The Holy Virgin will bring me to you. Everyone in Las Hermanas has been talking about you. I had to find you. Please, accept this humble collection from the sisters. It's not much, but we hope it gives you sustenance.
Oh, you don't. Can I reject it? I'll appreciate it though. Oh! Thank you.
Come on.
Act like it was a thing. Hold on. A blessed symbol from a far-off land. Enemies have less chance to hit you. Oh my god! Oh my god. That's really wild. Wait, you can salute people? By pressing R? I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a mechanic. That's neat. Anyways. So, yeah, I want the house. I'm trying to think of a good name for it. Because what happens is, as part of the thing, he becomes curse inflicted, right? So he was a false soul for first, and then he becomes a vampire later, because you know he was getting fearful of the end, and he decided, well, I'm going to try this ritual and everything, even though everything's screaming at him, don't do it, don't do it. Doesn't anyways.
Easy.
No, because I don't want that to be obvious, right? He was a mage first. Him becoming a full soul for later and transferring that capability to the vampires that come under him, it will be different. So I don't want it's not going to be like House Lycan, like, Lycan, or, House of the Wolf or House Fang or anything like that. No, I don't want it to be anything like that, right? I just need to come up with a decent name for it. But anyways, his bloodline has like a need to try to help things, which gets into a lot of troubles. Like, so why do they turn people? Well, because they don't want public servants and things like that to die. It gets into that weird. There's a weird compulsion that they're trying to like help. So, yeah, I want it to be that. It explains like why this house, who now knows better, why they would still be like making more vampires. It's because there's that weird need. It's literally within their blood. It's just as the ability to change to a false sulfur is in their blood.
Didn't think I'd see you again.
Here's your flowers, Billy.
Well, thank you. Not many around these parts would help an old man with such a task. Thanks again, stranger. Come on in, have some tea with me and Annabelle. I'm sure she'd love the company.
All right. Maybe just for a minute.
It's my other half, lovely Annabelle.
Oh.
Much obliged.
This man helped me find these lovely flowers, Annabelle. Not half as lovely as you.
Yeah, no, you don't look a day over 30, ma'am.
Wait, it's the fine air and the good living up here in New Boston that keeps us so young and full of vigor. Annabelle was mentioning she wants to go up to Blackwater, ride one of those newfangled motor cars. Huh? No bumpy old horse carriage for my angel.
That's a good idea, Billy. I should get going.
Well, you haven't had your tea. And Annabelle baked her special blackbird pie.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Billy. I must have forgot. I've got an appointment with Planet Earth. Nice to meet you, ma'am.
Farewell, John. Stop by any time. Oh, we play bridge on Thursdays.
Poor old man. That poor old man. Wanted poster all the way out there. Oh my god. Oh, Funny Man's over here now. Can I hear the Funny Man?
Come on.
Alright, anyways. Yeah, the Hollow Brethren. No, but that could be interesting. Hallow something. Like, 'cause I want it to be his last name.
Just run off,
Piece of shit.
Excuse me, partner. I ain't getting fresh.
Hollow shield. Maybe hollow worth? Or it could be hollow heart, maybe.
Come on.
Hollow cross? No. That's too... Hollow sounds interesting. I wonder if that's too on the nose.
Whoa, Annabelle, whoa.
You know, whoa! I don't know. I think it might be a little too on the nose. You know what I mean? Like, as far as thematic names go. Hollow Hearth? That could be interesting instead of Heart. Finish it off with Hearth. All the way down there? Oh, there's a little dog leg down there I can get in. Yeah, here we go.
Come on.
Please. There you go. Good hoss. Good hoss, good hoss, good hoss. What is up with you again, sir?
Thanks, sport. You are a true American hero.
Right. What are you doing down here?
Well, I just thought I'd see a little bit of the local color, you know? But these gentlemen have seen to it that I've enjoyed the true hospitality of the frontier. Hey, cigar?
Let's get out of here.
Right.
I appreciate your help, sir. Now, let's continue on this.
If you don't stop that, you ain't gonna live! You're dead, friend!
I guess it's out of range. Shouldn't be with a... You know, when you got a rifle like this, should not be out of range. Man, I want something. I guess I don't want it to be too meaningful, but Hollow Hearth could be interesting. But I'm trying to think of it as like a... You also gotta think of it as like False Ulfer and a vampire, right?
Show me what you got.
You got money for a funeral!
I'm coming.
We need to go to the main basin. That's where they got my cattle.
Okay. Yeah. Again, they have that compulsion. So like, say they come across a police officer that's been ambushed, right? And the police officer bleeds to death. They're like, well, we can save him right here and now, sort of thing. Even though they know it's like, should you? Like, maybe making him a vampire is not such a good idea, in all honesty. But they just feel kind of like, but they're dying. They'll, you know. What about all the regrets and everything like that? And they were a public servant and everything, you know. The justifications come rolling in. Because they feel like they kind of have to. It's going to be that strange, like, there's a compulsion to want to do things. And that's because, in all truthfulness, the mage thing was a bit of a busybody, which is why he ran into the Smiler to begin with. Because he was being a busybody.
Why you want to die?
Oh, we didn't get a Wilhelm. Oh, that would have been a perfect one for a Wilhelm. Oh, I got him through the tent! I actually got that guy through the tent!
Enough, partner. Glad to see there's some good folk left around here.
Holy shit! I tracked where he was gonna be and I shot and I smoked him! I got him through the tent! Look at it! I didn't think that was gonna work. I very much appreciate that the round can actually go through, because it's just canvas.
You got anything interesting, friend?
Finally losing favor. They've been on a downward spiral for a long time. Like, it's crazy that people are only just now, like, realizing, hey, Tim Sweeney might be a bit of a dickhead. Might be an incompetent moron. And it's like, no, really? Really? You don't say. And it's because of his comments that, like, people should get used to it. Like, games are going to be made with AI more than ever. And it's just like, is this finally what it took? Is this finally what it took? Really? You know, everybody's finally realizing, like, hang on a second. That sounds bad. Like, nah, really? Nah, it was all good up until that point, right? What's wrong with you people? What's wrong with you people? Oh. What is it? Is that River of the Wolf? Isn't that what Rio is? Rio is wolf. Or sorry, Rio is river and Lobo is wolf. Or maybe this is the Wolf's River? Or Wolf River? I don't know. Because I don't know how, like, when you do the combination of words, how this would translate over. Like, if that would be Wolf's River, or River of the Wolf, or... Yeah. Wolf's River. Okay. That's where we'll set up our homestead. We're going to set up our homestead in Wolf's River. Speaking of, do you know how many... Okay. You want a depressing state. Think about how many Wild West survival games there have been and how they all fall through. You know how awesome a Wild West survival game would be? Translates to whoop, 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 whoop. I know! Do you know how awesome that would be, though? Like, imagine this, okay? Just, developers, copy this. They can't copyright mechanics. Copy this. Make it a survival game where you can build your own homestead and everything. Fucking rake in the profits. Holy shit. How is it this hard? How? Like, you don't need to do the whole Deadeye or things like that. You don't need any of that. Just make it this. Ugh. Dude, there are so many of them. There's a... You little fuck. Okay. Ugh. I'm gonna come over here. We're gonna save real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom. So, hang on. There was one, that was on Steam, right? Yeah, so you had here... mixed reviews from 2021 where it's a Wild West, like, it's open world survival where you play as the Indians, the natives. It's called This Land Is My Land. Oh, second, let's do... But again, it's like, how in the fuck? How in the fuck is this like such a hard concept to do, right? It's mixed. 6-7%. Like, how is it so hard? You know? Also, I don't like that they did this. Like, fuck off. Virtue signaling bullshit. But, man, you kill whites. How is it so hard? Come on, a Wild West survival game would be great. How is this so difficult? Why? Blam, blam, blam. Get conquered, get conquered, get conquered. Yep, exactly. Oh my god. Anyways, chat, I will be right back in a moment. I need to go to the bathroom real bad, and I'm going to get myself some lunch. I do too, so. Bathroom... and probably throw something in the air fryer, and yeah. I will be RB a momento. I exist. I exist. Therefore I am.
Come on.
Yeah, I was thinking while I was there, trying, toilet thoughts. Why don't we just do House Carver? Carver's used in, it could be a nice callback, because Carver is used in Sakara. Carver is eventually what falls with House Drake rising from the ashes of Carver. So it could be like an interesting nod to a thing in lore. I just don't know though. I just don't know.
Hello?
Oh, there, friend. Whoa now. Whoa now. Yeah, house.
Yeah.
House Carver is the one I'm thinking, but I don't know. I just don't know.
Come on.
Ooh, what about Hallowell?
Come on.
Or House Halloway? That could work. Hallowell, Halloway, Carver.
Let's go.
It'd also be fun because I want the other houses to know, like, you don't mess with them, don't like interact with them because the other houses consider them hypocrites because they will so often work with the shifters.
Come on. Yeah.
So a lot of them, like, as part of joining the house or being in that house, a lot of them will take the mark with them, so basically like GPS tracking things, so that they can be followed in the spirit realm.
Let's go.
Basically like the Trojan horse, essentially, right? And I want them to be like, everyone to be like, you're fucking hypocrites. I'd be like, we're hypocrites. I don't fucking care. Like, bite me. Oh wait, I was already bitten.
Come on.
Okay, we aren't going straight for the fort. I'm like, is my dummy ass going straight for the fort? Whoa! Woo! Calm yourself, calm yourself. This one's mine, you can have the meat. Bad kitty, bad kitty. Cougar, cougar out of nowhere. Or it'll be a mountain lion. What'll it be? Cougar. Yeah, it's a cougar.
Go.
Alright, Wolfies, you can have the meat and everything. The kitty with the murder mittens is gone. I don't know if these will be helpful later or not, or yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah.
It's over, friend! I can't believe it! You saved me. What's mine is yours, friend.
Travel safely now.
Son of a...
Bandito outfit will allow you to be treated like one of their gang in Mexico.
Don't think you'll be wanting this no more, friend.
Bandito. There's always Mexicans jumping the borders, per usual. Yep. Bastard bitches.
Come on.
Alright, 151 bucks, man. We are loaded for Wild West times. 175 bucks. We are very loaded for Wild West times.
Come on.
Sorry, I'm trying to have my lunch. Would it be better over here? I mean, at the moment, it'd be better over here. Not a very good lunch, but you know, it is what it is. I'm doing the worst. I'm trying to eat this way.
Come on.
Yeah. But yeah, what about Holloway?
Let's go.
I think Holloway would be one House Holloway.
Come.
Well, shit. One of the possums escaped. Gross. Gross. I would just do one W, not double it. I would do Halloway. Holloway. But yeah, I don't know if that would be too on the nose. Maybe I should have that be the Church of Redemption's house, right? Like, officially anybody can join the Church of Redemptions, but the founding house could have been Holloway. So yeah, I think that might be better for the Church of Redemptions. Sorry, I'm trying to finish this pasta. One thing I want to tell you guys, as a hint, with Alfredo sauce, don't try to compensate for the fact that Alfredo sauce can dry out by keeping your pasta in water. Don't do it. That's what gets this problem. Where now it's just pure liquid. The Alfredo sauce doesn't stick to the pasta at all. The pasta's soaked. But it's leftovers, and I might as well finish them off. Yeah, don't do that. If you want Alfredo to keep its creaminess, butter and milk. That's what you use. Use butter and milk. Never keep your pasta in water, yeah. I've said it multiple times that they still do it. And it gets these nasty, watery things that waters down the Alfredo sauce. Just ugh. Salt your pasta water. Butter the pasta when it comes out. It'll keep it from sticking to each other. Oh, this is fucking I know, this is blasphemy. Running Alfredo water. Blech. Blech. No. No. Yeah. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Again, if you want it even better, if you want something even thicker, like take a little bit of the pasta water when you're cooking them, and they release all the starches and everything. Take some of that pasta water, not much, just a little bit. Set it off to the side, okay? Then when you put your Alfredo pasta, when you put your Alfredo sauce in the pan, start cooking it, use the pasta water you now saved over, stick it into the jar where the Alfredo was, mix it around. The starches will mix in and keep it thick instead of making it runny. That'll let you get more of the Alfredo sauce out of the jar. Put that in. Then when you finish cooking it with all your ingredients stuff in it, put in some milk and some butter. That will stop the Alfredo from drying out. It stops the sauce from drying out and cracking. I'm doing all kinds of manner of nastiness. Come on. 5 a.m. to 10? Okay, well, we'll set up camp then out here. Found someone under gang hideout. Is this a gang hideout? Oh, there's rentable property nearby. I didn't know that. Over there.
Hey, ¿qué tal?
Here for $5. All right. Anyways. Yeah, like I said, I think Holloway will be for the House of Redemption, or the Church of Redemption. I think I'll make Carver. Think funk, think funk, think funk.
Hey there.
Maybe. Mage. Maybe we can do something like interesting, like Victari or something. Like Victari, Victari. House Victari. Maybe that would be better for a different house. So House Holloway founds the Church of Redemptions. Maybe Victari's focus will be on enhancements of the body. So, like, increased strength, movement speed, things like that. So they'll be like the buffers. Maybe Dawn's Eye. That could be interesting as a name. Because that would fit more towards, like, what the mage would have been. And then that could also be, like, the you know, could fit with the whole, like, they're a bunch of hypocrites and things like that, and they're not to be trusted. And it also fit in an irony of, like, Dawn's Eye can't go out in the sunlight.
Mr. Marston, sir, John Marston. Mr. Marston, don't be so childish. Come on, sir, I implore you. Okay, so I made a few innocent mistakes when last we met. But my plan is still sound. Together we can conquer, if not the world, then certainly Bill Williamson.
But first, you need me to do you a favor?
You read my mind. I can only deduce you've been taking my tonic, sir, as instructed. It can give the most ordinary of intelligences a remarkable insight.
I'll give you insight. I'll show you what your guts look like.
Please, sir, this show of petulance is nothing short of embarrassing. Think for a moment, sir. Think.
I'm thinking about how much of my time you're wasting.
Sir, I am about to do something which I greatly discourage in all wise and rational men. A selfless act for you. But, sir, before I act selflessly, allow me to act selfishly and sell some of my wares.
Fair enough.
Oh, good, sir. Come, and let's go visit some of our fine friends in the other oil business we have here in Plainview. These men need all the help they can get.
What a fucking... He's like a grease stain. He's Randy Pitchford. Oh yeah, this doesn't look suspicious that we're both coming from the same direction.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather round, gather round. My friends, are you ready to change your lives forever? I have something truly extraordinary to show you today. A medical breakthrough from the East. The result of years of scientific research.
Friends, hardworking souls of Plainview, do you suffer from rheumatism, lumbago, acute chronic sciatic, neurologic, or inflammatory pain? Well, I represent the only company that makes the genuine article which cures headache, neuralgia, toothache, earache, backache. Well,
this man is a fucking charlatan. He just got done swindling us down at Cho Springs with this song and dance. I say we tar and feather him right now. I say we shoot the bastard.
I think it's time to take our business elsewhere. I apologize if science is not your forte. Good day, one and all.
What? Holy shit.
Stop doing that! For Christ's sakes, John, get on the damn wagon.
You're gonna leave this in a box!
Yes! You got him!
Really?
Respect science!
Yeah, you're right. Nigel's hat's gone.
Fine shot, my boy! That's it! Sure is lucky you came along when you did.
Lucky for who?
Come here, you slippery bastard! Come on now! Hold on!
I've dropped 100 fools like you! Well, it looks like the global expansion of your West Dickens elixir might have come a cropping.
Nonsense. Just another bump on science's rocky road. Look, take out the roadblock.
Oh my
What
God.
do these numbskulls expect? Miracles?
Well, that's about what you've been promising them.
Taylor, I'm not sure we're out of the woods yet.
For a man of the people, you sure ain't very popular.
I am up against the weight of Cleveland.
Maybe you need to think about a change of career.
I will never give up on science, John. Good shot!
I hope you got money for a funeral.
How can these people harbor such bitterness?
Well, I ain't surprised. That tonic I drank at Ridgewood went through me like a dose of salt.
Get away from me! One less
Squirrely little
to
shit.
worry about.
My God. How many fucking people did you piss off? This is a... Like, did you fucking, like, shit in every single buddy's drink within a 3,000 mile radius? Is the entire United States coming after us? What the fuck is this? Oh my God. Yeah, he really does need to be tarred and feathered. I am not helping you the moment it happens after the fort. You are on your own, sir.
Come on, we're almost there.
You made your bed and you're gonna lie in it. Where the fuck are you taking us?
Well, that was a little hairy. Thank you, my dear boy. You saved the day again.
It always impresses me with the speed with which a group of men can turn from passive sheep into murderous wolves.
I'm impressed with how you nearly got us killed back there.
Yes, perhaps we should shelve the tonics business for a period.
What say we try our hand at racing again? There's a meet at Rathskeller.
You're trying my patience, Mr. West Dickens.
Well, I'm sorry, dear boy, but I'm only an aging vendor of exotic elixirs, not the bloody U.S. cavalry. Forgive me if matters take some time to prepare.
Okay. Let's do it.
Mr. West Dickens!
Ah, Mr. Marston. How wonderful to see you, sir. How wonderful.
Are we ready then?
Yes, sir. Nearly, sir. Very nearly, sir. I just need some cash to get some extra hardware fitted to my old Trojan horse here.
You what?
Never mind, sir. I can only presume that you have not enjoyed the benefits of a classical education, so I will not take umbrage if some of my illusions sail over your head, sir.
I won't pretend to understand you, but I will endeavor to make you understand me. Either we do this right now, or I put a bullet in you and get on with my day.
Please, I knew you were a violent man, Mr. Marston, but I did not think you were a stupid one. We need money to outfit my carriage, to turn a simple tradesman's vehicle into something more subterfuge. And I'm about to tell you how we are going to gain said cash. Now I know that you ride very well. So come, sir, to Rathskeller Fork.
Let's go, my dear boy. I'll show you the way.
Motherfucker.
So how are you, John?
Okay, all things considered. Hopefully we can get through today without running into another army of your satisfied customers.
Onwards and upwards! I refuse to let the blind stupidity of the proletariat derail my quality life.
Nothing blind about it. I'd say they saw right through you.
Before knowledge comes doubt, my dear boy.
Everybody knows you're as crooked as a dog's hind leg, Wes Dickens.
I resent that invocation, John.
I wasn't implying. I was telling. You're such a successful businessman. What are you doing living in a cave?
Delightfully Dickensian, isn't it?
If you say so.
Are you familiar with the concept of philanthropy, John?
I'm surprised you are.
Oh, I don't do any of this for myself, John. I hope you realize that.
You're crazy, old man. You seem to be forgetting that I've been part of your ridiculous charade.
Seeing a lame woman walk again. That's all the pay I need. It's been quite a ride, John, hasn't it?
We haven't gone that far.
No, I mean us. Ridgewood Farm, Gaptooth Breach, Plainview. We make quite a team, you and me. Brains and brawn. We should consider a more permanent partnership.
This partnership ends as soon as I have Bill Williamson. I appreciate your help, but I've just about had it with all your schemes. You need to realize what's at stake here.
I know, John, I know. Just win this race and we'll be ready. I give you my word.
Yeah, now I know. If it's another fucking chariot race, oh my god. How awful the chariot controls.
There's Rathskeller Fork up ahead.
One more get-rich-quick scheme. One more, just one more get-rich-quick scheme. Oh, bye! Oh. No! Can I not use my horse? My horse is fast! My horse is fast as fuck, bro! Okay.
Let's go!
Thank God. My horse has the speed.
Is me or is this sun not as warm as it used to be?
Can't beat a good horse.
Gentlemen, this will be a fair race. No shooting, stabbing, cliff pushing, rock throwing, cactus grinding, neck lassoing, setting fires, or other acts that causes a rider to unfairly lose his ways or bleed heavily or black out. Get yourselves ready. Set.
Come on! Out of my way! Nice try, mister! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come!
God. Man, if you just get on the shoulder, just even slightly, your speed just tanks. Finally, good God. It's like getting around those pieces of shit with a pain in the ass because it, again, your speed fucking tanks if you go in the shoulder.
Go! Yeah!
Sorry I spurred you so much. Armadillo! I heard it squeak.
Let's go.
I think that armadillo got kicked quite significantly.
Let's go. Come on.
Oh my god. Oh my god, let's go. Thank the love of everything, this was not a chariot race.
Let's go.
Yeah!
He came, he saw, he conquered. What a fantastic spectacle, John. Let's take a moment to bask in the glory of our victory.
Have we got enough money now?
All right. Yes, once Seth and Irish have furnished their side of the bargain, I think we should be ready. Quite a team we've assembled, don't you think?
A bunco, a grave robber, and a drunk. How could things possibly go wrong?
$900 even.
There I go. Clumsy old me.
Sorry, that was all me. Don't worry about it.
Come on over here and throw some shoes.
Why won't nobody help me? Hey, partner, I need your help.
You and every other fool around here.
No, they took her. They took my love. They stole Jim's heart and they took her away.
What are you talking about, friend?
They took my love. They took Jim's love by them gangsters. They hide out of tumbleweed. Can you help me, partner? Partner, can you help me?
I doubt it.
It's gonna be a horse
But
or a
if I head up
sheep
that way,
or
I'll
something.
see what I can do.
Help a fella out,
Or dog.
partner. Have a soul.
All right. Yeah, putting the name is who are you to judge? Oh no. Oh no. That dude's channeling his inner white woman, isn't he? Well.
Yeah.
Because they didn't give the name. He didn't give the name. Jeb's love. They took Jeb's love. Or it's gonna be a cow. Or something. Oh my god. Oh.
Slow down.
Oh. I don't know. This is a dog leg. Okay, let's go. Up we go.
Come on.
What do you want?
Yeah, such a sweet sugar. What you doing here, mister?
I've come for you. A mercy mission. Your poor wretch of a man lost his mind. Seen him at Raskeller Fork.
My man? My man's dead. Lawman shot him about a month ago. Shot him in the back, coming out of a cat house. Gave themselves medals. Just like I gave myself to that poor bastard. Unless you've been to hell, you ain't seen no man of mine.
Then where is she?
Who?
Jeb's girl.
Who's Jeb?
Creepy kind of guy. Short black hair, mustache.
Oh my.
Oh no.
This is Lucy. This is Jeb's girl. You dumb fool. Took it off him about a week ago.
Then you better come with me.
Yeah. We better get her back to her man, huh? You gonna made my day. What a fine romantic you is. Well, come on then.
All right, follow me.
Follow me. Oh, cool. We can just go straight ahead.
Go. I should never have listened to that crazy fool.
Mercy mission. Ha! So did Jeb offer you some kind of reward for this?
No, miss. I was just helping him out.
Well, ain't you the sweetest thing?
I'm just like you. A real sweetheart.
Ain't you the sweetest thing?
I gotta ask, mister. Didn't Jeb strike you as being kind of funny?
Most people out here strike me as being kind of funny.
But Jeb, he's a special type of funny, I'd say.
I'm inclined to agree with you, miss.
He got you good, mister.
I'm glad you find it so amusing.
I love this banter. I genuinely do this.
Hey there, Lucy. You excited to go back to your special man?
Miss, are you speaking of that horse?
Well, Jeb sees something in her, doesn't he? You think he's gonna have flowers waiting for her?
There's some things I'd rather not think about.
Mister, I gotta thank you. I'm gonna remember this one for a long time.
Reunite Jeb and Lucy.
Whoa!
Get over here, will you? Mister, you found her, mister.
Oh, I found her all right.
Come here, girl. Come to daddy. Oh, you're so beautiful. So strong, yet such a lady. I long to hold you. I missed you so much.
You got problems, friend?
Oh, I ain't got no problems. Not now that she's back with me. Oh, I remember a cold night that we spent together. Every night's been cold without you, my sweet thing. Oh.
I thought I was sick in the head.
I told you he was funny, mister. Life out here does that to people.
Oh.
I should know. My daddy kept goats.
Oh!
Me and Lucy got some catching up to do.
I've never seen him before. Nobody had. He just came, rode, and took the whole purse.
Can a guy get a little privacy?
Ah, there's a vacant property over here. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, yes.
Howdy.
And her, she's talking about her dad. Like, being out here does that to people. My dad kept goats. Like, oh no. 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 Oh God. $100. What's up? A nice little property in here. Oh, what is that? Is that a knife? Is that a kniffy for me? Oh no, it's a razor. That's even better. Hell yeah. All right. Well. Oh fuck yeah. That's some geoglyphic of a man and a llama, so you know the rest. Mm. Oh! You coming too, Pupper? That Pupper's like, I heard that whistle, I'm coming too. What you doing? Where are we going? All right, let's talk to Marshall Johnson.
Come on.
Fort Mercer, here we go. Yep. Figure that'll be a good place to end it after we do Fort Mercer.
Let's go.
You a sheepshagger boy? Ooh. Whoa! You just Valentine, you just missed it. We found Jeb's love. There was a woman that was out there. We talked to the woman. Like, you ain't seen my man. Unless you've been to hell, you ain't seen no man I know.
Let's go.
It's like, well, who the hell?
Come on. Things ain't looking too fine, are they?
All right, you're the first one. I'll tie you.
Yourself, mister.
Right. And then, oh! Yeah, I did not mean to run you over, but we'll call that a happy accident. Yeah, that's gotta hurt.
Keep quiet now.
Ooh.
Come on.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. You want to get? Thank you. No, thank you. You want to get him off there? That one.
You take it from here.
Dude, I thought the coyotes were coming for you. Not gonna lie, I thought you was the dead man.
Heavy one, ain't you?
Yeah, we'll play Undead Nightmare for sure. Coyotes.
All yours, officer. Enjoy.
Thank God you got there. They done all sorts of misdeeds.
All in a day's work, my friend.
Oh, now we gotta get you a horse.
Are you stupid?
I mean, I can't say I blame him.
Let's go.
You know what I mean? I can't say I blame him that he capped him. But, you know. Like, if you were just gonna shoot him anyways, you should have just told me.
Yeah.
Shoot him.
Go.
Like, I could have just saved you the bullets. I could have just shot him. But nope, we brought him back. I'm a little skeezed out that we're traveling so close to the side of the fort right now. If any of them realize that this is Marston, and they take a pie shot at me.
John?
Marshal? Gentlemen! It's time. We must go.
Why? What's happening?
Seth has managed to get himself inside. But we can't leave it too long, or they will soon realize how very curious he is and remove him from the premises. Or slit his throat and watch him bleed to death. But for a minute, he will delight and amuse them. That's when he'll get us inside.
Okay.
Marshals of the law, when the shooting starts, take that as your cue to start awarding each other medals.
Huh?
I mean, take that as a cue to get inside and clean up the mess.
All I care about is Williamson. It is vital we stop him.
Agreed. That man is a stone-cold killer.
Williamson's a proud fool. The question is which will win out between his pride and his instinct for survival.
Start awarding yourself medals. What does that mean? I mean, get in there.
Establish yourself in the back of my wagon, John, so that we can make our grand entrance.
Oh, that's gonna be fun to use a Gatling gun.
Come on, let's go.
Closes up.
All right, good. Now just stay put till I tell you otherwise. That scoundrel Seth had better not let us down. Once we're inside and I've lulled our adversaries into a false sense of security with some beguiling sales patter, I will give you the signal.
What signal?
The moment you hear a sharp rap on the side of the wagon, rise like the phoenix and start shooting like you've never shot before. This is it, my dear boy. The moment of truth. Me and you, John. One last time into the breach. This is going to have to be the performance of my life. I hope my nerves don't get the better of me. I'll be honest with you, John, I'm a little jittery. John? John?
It reeks of miracles back here.
Thank God. I'll be ready with that machine
Thank
gun,
God.
my dear boy. I'll be a sitting duck in there.
I'll try and keep you alive because you're helping, but fuck me, man.
Hey there! Come on in! Come on in! Welcome to my humble abode! Come on! Yeah!
Greetings, my good men. What would you say if I said immortality was at hand? What would you say if I told you I could teach you to fly? What would you say if I told you I could turn a man into a beautiful woman? Impossible, yes, once, but no more. Gentlemen, I bring you wisdom from the East. I have here in this wagon some of the finest goods, the best medicines, and the newest inventions available for you and your families. Exotic trinkets from the far reaches of the earth, elixirs that give vigor and strength. And for you men of physical skill and athletic physique, this miraculous elixir can keep the muscles supple and relax the cords. It loosens the joints and gives a feeling of vigor and freshness to the whole system. Why, some men have reported to me that after drinking it for 1 month, they can chew through steel.
What the hell? It's a trap!
Begin!
What's the matter?
I thought we were friends!
See right there.
This is a nightmare! This was a mistake! Why are they all shooting at me?
Fucking dang pig! Them cocksucking son bitches escaped the other
I
side.
do not bring peace, but the wrath of God.
Let's find those bastards!
I think my work here is done. Godspeed, gentlemen.
Just drop the gun! It ain't worth it!
Ow. Fuck, okay. Nope, that is not, in fact, dynamite.
I think that's most of them, boys. Go on, let's regroup.
That was dynamite. Ow. I took the quick way down.
That's the last of them. We still can't find Williamson anywhere.
Hey, it's the snake oil guy! Gentlemen, let me in, for goodness sake! That fool must be hiding.
Men, it is time to start tearing this place apart and find out where he's cowering!
A sense of urgency here, please! Open the gate! It's the snake oil guy!
Get the goddamn gate open and lock it behind him!
Oh, we've got company, gentlemen. These scoundrels have got reinforcements riding this way.
Oh, my good Lord above! There must be 100 of them!
Get on the Gatling gun. Get me back on that Gatling gun. Get me back on that Gatling gun. Yes.
Bill ain't here. We looked everywhere.
Hold on! Oh, darn, I missed it.
Mr. Marston, we got a live one. He says, Bill's already run off to Mexico yesterday morning.
You'll never get him.
Javier Escuela. He's gone to see Javier Escuela. That should make things interesting. Where in Mexico?
How should I know?
Oh! Where in Mexico, you little shit?
Someplace near Chuparos, I think he said. That's bandit country.
Chupa feckin' Rosa. Oh, I'll take you there, John. I'm real popular down there. You just meet me at the ferry. I've got lots of friends down south.
I'll see you at the ferry, Irish.
I'll just get me things.
I'm sorry about this, John. I guess you'll be heading to Mexico? So it would seem. How is it down there?
Wonderful. A sweet, peace-loving people with the love of social justice. May you always find coin in your pocket. It's been a pleasure spending time with you, boy.
You too, Mr. West Dickens. Marshal?
All right, boys. That's enough.
No habla español. Only 150. We attacked a fort and I only got 150 fame for it. Man, they are brutally unimpressed. Yeah, it is better than nothing, but my God, man. I'm trapped. I'm trapped in the bear hug of the corpses. Pick up some more money. More ammo. Where all the rest of the bodies are. Alright. He wants me to go to the ferry. There. So meanwhile, let's run to Armadillo. Yeah, get the hell out of here. Whoa, I got a sawed off. Oh, hell yeah. Not great for much, but, you know, room clearing, but it's nice and nimble. Whoa! Hi, buddy. I want an over-under shotgun. I want an over-under shotgun real bad. Calm yourself. We're not going to the cliff. We were turning already.
Come on.
Hello. Oh my God! That was an attack. I ran into a fucking wolf pack. Oh my God.
Come on.
Whoop. Oh, guys, there's some pups in there too. Again, I don't know if I just am misseeing that.
Easy. Whoa.
Oh, you little shit. Dumb bastard.
To the victor, the sport.
Appreciate the $6, jackass.
Let's go.
Alright. Again, I don't know if it's just me seeing things. Are there actually little pups as well? Because it looks like that pack out of pups. Too. Like, not yearlings, but, you know, at least decently old.
Nothing sobers me up like the smell of blood and viscera. Elden Grump is a terrible undertaker.
I heard.
Alright. Heading up to my room.
You know that fool with the gimpy leg? I heard he used to be a duke in
Alrighty. That's a good time to end it. We just finished the attack on Fort Mercer, and we're going to have to go across the border. Alrighty. I'll have to wait for that for tomorrow. No, wrong one. We're going to perform us a reverse Mexican. We're going into Mexico instead. Bye, Crocky. Yeah, chat. In the meantime, hope you guys take care. Oh, hang on, wait. Oh, it's getting there. It's looking really good, Dimitri. Post it in the Discord, by the way, when you want it. So for a spaghetti western into a Zapata western. Yep. We'll post it in the Discord when you are ready for it to be shown, and I will show it tomorrow. So, because I don't know if you're happy with what we got right now, or if you want to put more into it. I mean, we'll wait until you got your final product, put it in the artist avenue, and I will show it on stream as well. Yeah. Remember, this Saturday for Saturday Showtime, we'll be watching the movie I Am Lisa. So, also, one of your thing should pop up here in the slideshow eventually. I don't know when, but it should be here in the slideshow. It did show up? Nice. Okay. Yeah. Yep. And I will see you back here tomorrow. Hope you take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get figure ripped. And I will continue my wild western tomorrow. Bye-bye for now. Yeah.